Right. Hello everyone. Well, today's Saturday. It means it's time to continue our journey through Divinity Original Sin 2. So last time I finished the first act, defeated Alexander, and now not really sure where we're heading with the story, but we got Alexander captured on our ship, and he's all pathetic now, so I like that part at least. Yep, this is the ship.
Can't you say anything else?
And I think I can get anything from Alexander or his nanny right now.
The Seeker flexes her arms stiffly. Her joints audibly pop. She sees you draw near.
I owe you, Godwoken. Without your help, I'd likely still be a prisoner around here, not guarding Alexander the bloody divine himself.
She nods her thanks and immediately winces, laying her hand on the back of her neck.
I know that she seems to be in some pain. Was she injured during the taking of the ship?
I wish. No, the Magisters kept me chained to the bulkhead. Arms held above me head, feet barely able to touch the deck. Now my joints are paying the price.
Cast your eye around and ask if this is where the Magisters kept the secret prisoners locked up.
No, they had us down below, chained up in the dark. But the Reds were up to something in here. Maybe it was just the lack of food and rest playing tricks, but I swear I heard chanting and horrible moaning coming from here. But when we broke free, it was empty.
Okay, so yeah, this whole cage seems pretty weird, right? I mentioned earlier that it kind of looks like it was it's built as if it's supposed to hold some kind of beast, monster or something, right? It's just enormous. I stare through the bars at Alexander's unconscious form. I know that the Seekers have a valuable bargaining chip.
Or a big bloody target on our backs. We took their leader and their flagship. The Hammer won't stand for that. She'll be hunting for us.
Ask about the other Magister prisoner. Is anyone important?
The Seeker throws a toxic look at the imprisoned Magister.
Toxic look.
Hardly. She's just some deckhand. If it were up to me, I'd tie her to the main mast and use her for arrow practice. But Malady wants her alive for now.
Okay.
Hey, don't I know you from somewhere?
Oh, that's Losa. Okay.
So, we've got quite the task on our hands, haven't we? I have to admit, the whole thing is very intriguing.
It is quite interesting how all the companions got on the ship. Somehow very conveniently for us. Okay.
I ought to chain you up like your lot did to me.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the divine.
It's kind of interesting how the letters are floating really high above Alexander. I wonder if that's because it seems that they are floating right above Alexander's head. If he was standing, you know, if he was like in his normal sort of standing animation, right?
Being behind bars,
That seems exactly where his head would be.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the divine.
So I wonder if this is what's happening. You have Sebel here. Alexander's portrait. Untouched somehow.
Speak to me if you're looking for hired help. I've got good fighters of every stripe. They know how to keep their mouths shut too, as long as there's gold in it for them. So, what'll it be?
Okay, so this is basically a replacement for any companions, like a generic NPC that you can fill your party with in case you killed all of your companions. Seems to be the case. Oh, what's this?
There's something to these doors I'm not seeing. But what?
You're the Godwoken, right? Then maybe you can find a way through this damn door.
Wait. Wait. This is... I think I know this character. I think I... Oh my god, he even has a skeletal cat? Alright, I believe this is a Proto-Gortash. Yeah, he looks exactly... Well, not exactly, I guess. But he looks very similar to the concept art. Tarquin. Alright, we need to get to this character. And then also, wait, that looks like... Damn, look at this artwork. Wow. Level 8 trader. Teleporter pyramid. Alright, let's see, what can we do about this?
The door seems like any door, at least at first. Then you notice its unblemished wood. There is no knot, no scratch, no dent to detract from its apparent perfection.
The old text spoke of doors like this. Dispostumes, they were called. Place your palm against the door.
The wood groans and creaks. A face appears in the wood, tortured and tormented. A six-sided indentation is carved on its forehead, as if a gem or amulet had made a mark there. The face vanishes.
A rat on the doorknob.
The anguished face appears, then vanishes. The door remains closed.
Okay, and we of course cannot break it. It's not that simple. And there's also another one. We didn't have these doors before, right?
The door seems like any door, at least. The wood groans. The face vanishes. The door stays resolutely...
Oh, how pensively our shield looks down upon us.
Ah, garlic. Reminds me of good old times in Baldur's Gate. Dallas as... Wait, what? Dallas assistant?
The silent monk leans from one foot to the other. He seems eager to move. The silent monk leans forward slightly and stares at you straight in the eyes. She seems eager for you to say something.
Okay, so these are silent monks, but they're not doing anything, they're just standing?
I was just getting used to this seafaring life. You know, we could... from the look in your eye, I gather it's time to grab my things and get back to work.
Nah, no, not yet. Not yet. Lots of beer in this room. Exeter.
We have to find a way to get this ship moving. We can't let the Magisters catch up with us. We're too weak to fight them again.
Dallas wouldn't know what to do with her. Let's team up, you and me. What do you say? Suit you.
He drags a comb through his beard. His face bears the scars of a hearty life.
Okay, he immediately wants back. Hmm. Oh, is it a rat? Yeah, it is a rat. Let's talk.
How you doing?
Ask if the rat, ask the rat if it knows how to steer the ship.
You creatures with your legs and arms and your opposable thumbs. You always want to steer the ship. You need to trust the ship. It dances to the tune. It knows what it's doing. Talk to the figurehead if you don't believe me. That's always entertaining. For me, anyway.
Figurehead. Hello, Fane.
I must say, you may not be an eternal, but you are certainly not as temporary as many of your fellows. You handled yourself well. Personally, I am just glad that I do not have to walk back to Reaper's Coast. Wind travel may be primitive, but it is at least efficient.
Well, point out that the ship is livewood. It doesn't need the wind to move.
Livewood? You have taken a dead elf and carved it into a pleasure yacht? I knew you people were barbarians. I had no idea you were sadists, too. Well, no matter. Whatever gets me to Reaper's Coast quickly. I have an excavation site to explore.
You're curious. What does he hope to find at this excavation site?
The only treasure worth digging for. Knowledge.
Of course.
I was investigating a site where several artifacts of my people have been found. Some were even intact. Alas, I was not the only one there. Those red-robed idiots were scurrying about too, trampling precious clues under their ignorant boots. They caught me when I failed to correctly respond to their questions, and dragged me here. Still, it's good to be on the move again.
Whatever.
Is that... I need to travel to the Black Pit's oil field, near Reaper's Coast. But my attempts at staying under the cover, given how well you handled yourself in Fort Joy. So, how about it? I travel... Really? There's
Yeah,
no
they
account...
really all want to join me. For some reason. Now. Okay, so this ship is some kind of magical ship that is made of livewood. And this is the first time I find out about this? Ah.
There you are. I was just thinking of you.
Wait. Oh my. Wait a second. Zombie. I didn't notice your message because it was... Oh god, the Twitch UI. Your message was obscured by the pinned message from the previous from our previous GeoGuessr game, and I didn't notice that you were in chat. I guess you just said hello. But anyway, ask when you can expect to set sail.
As soon as we convince this heap of wood to move. The ship's mute. We need to free her tongue.
Free her tongue. Frown? Does it mean this is a livewood ship?
Quite expedient, isn't it? Dallas seems to have made a ship out of an ancestor tree, then found a way to bind the spirit within to her alone. That means only she can control it, unless we can find a way to break the bond.
Or a magical ship that is apparently like possessed by a spirit. It looks awfully boring. Also reminds me of machine spirits from Warhammer. Ask if an elf might be able to speak with a spirit within the ship.
A true flesh and blood elf might. I cannot say what fortune the likes of you would have. But whatever you do, hurry it up. The longer we sit here, the higher the chance the Order will get their hands on you.
Ask if they have any leads on how to gain control of the ship.
The Seekers, what's left of them at least, have been quite busy with the effort. One incinerated himself on the figurehead, and the others have been stymied by a set of doors downstairs. You're very lucky I'm helping them get you to where you're going, Godwoken. Now, if you could help them sort out the small matter of getting out of here, we can be on our way.
Say you'll do your best.
I'm sure you will.
Ah, there you are. High time to stop gallivanting and resume our journey together, wouldn't you say?
We can't get this ship moving, Godwoken. We have every free hand looking...
Garrus? Was anything useful?
Worm Killer, Godwoken. You have many names. Let's add ship's captain to the list once we get this thing moving, shall we? Undead is a name I wasn't expecting to call you, mind. When Malady revealed the truth to me, I was unprepared. But Lucian works in mysterious ways. It is his will that brought you to us.
A remark on his stiff as Malady.
I won't let the fallen be forgotten. I'd be no better than Dallas, no better than Alexander, if I just tossed their remains into the sea. To think that whelp spawned from greatness. He deserves no better fate than his silent monks. All this blood, children ripped from families, seekers ripped from me. He's down there now, guarded like some precious jewel, rather than leashed and flogged like the dog he is.
Yeah, that's what I expected.
Amazing to think those of us in the Order once assumed the gods were with him, and only him. That was before we found the others.
Others? Ask what he means.
Other Godwoken. When Lucian died, we waited, and waited some more. Alexander never rose to divinity. Then we started to find more like him. We weren't the only ones who noticed either. Not every Godwoken we found was alive. And so the Seekers were born. We found Godwoken, housed them, fed them. I loved them like family. I was naive. But let's leave the past in the past and reach for what's ahead. Keep Lucian.
Okay. Okay, yeah, this is the elf.
Don't go any further, Godwoken. We need you alive.
Oh, I think she's the one from the cave, right? I think. Oh. Hello, Jimby2. Hello. Know the grave look on the elf's face and say that you heard a seeker died while searching the ship.
That's right, Godwoken. Another seeker is dead, so you might live long enough to face your destiny. I hope Malady is right about you.
She glances over.
Apologies for the telegram. Okay, what did she Something fragrance of crushed bone.
That was Brendan. When the ship wouldn't answer my call, he touched the figurehead, and it attacked him, without warning. He burned, like he was made of parchment.
Ask if she learned anything useful before the figurehead attacked.
Nothing. The ship is live wood, that much is clear. But I couldn't communicate with it. The Magisters must have done something, warped it somehow. I just don't know what.
Say that there is no time to spare. If this figurehead is connected to whatever controls the ship, then you have to take a look.
She sighs.
I know. Just be careful.
So this is the figurehead.
Sindelius, hear my prayer.
Before you is a towering figurehead carved in the likeness of a dragon. It looms over the bow, its fangs bared at the open sea.
You see a mark on the side of the figurehead? It is a living scar used to enslave elves.
At that moment, the ship serendipitously creaks beneath you, almost like it is acknowledging your observation.
Okay, I guess I need to do something about this. I could try to go back to Alexander, I guess. Or maybe I could try to talk with Sebel? Yeah, let's go and talk with Sebel first. Oh, what's this? Oh, it is a recipe. Wow, that's quite a recipe. I mean, I guess it's kind of convenient actually that you can, if you forget the order in which you need to cook in like ingredients and how exactly you need to cook them, we can just like always look at this.
The door remains unmarked. The door stays resolutely closed.
Okay, yeah, that's her.
We've braved the joy, and I lust for further adventure. What say you? Shall we continue our journey together?
Tell her you would love for her to join you.
You're not quite certain you'll ever sleep soundly with Sabine in any sort of proximity, but at least she's on your side, for the moment.
Well, I guess we can level up. Why not? Wait, she has summoning? Why? Why does she has... Okay, that's weird. I don't think I put... Actually, no, it's... You can see that the summoning is highlighted by the game. So... Okay, that's... It's weird. I guess one thing that I am not that big fan of is how a lot of abilities, a lot of like skills and whatnot, they just give you more points to spend. It's just, I mean, it's satisfying, sure, but yeah, it's kind of, there's a lot of like redundancy. in regard to like how many just various abilities just give you more points that you can spend on stats and whatnot. Tell her you notice the ship is scarred just like she is.
Ha! People will enslave anything these days. At least back in my day, they had the elegance to opt for an elf.
Being behind bars suits you, but
Let me try to approach the figurehead. With Sebel at my side.
I've spotted something.
The door remains unmarked. The door stays resolute. The figurehead looms ahead, continuing its silent watch over the seas.
Nope, no new dialogue options. Well, Alexander it is then. And also I can bring Ethan with myself. Probably, since Ethan wanted to kill Alexander, it looks like. So it should be fun to bring him. Where is he? Oh.
I was just getting used to this seafaring life. Ready.
Wait, not. No, that's not the place. Very sneaky how, like, the hatch to the lower level is so... It's, like, not highlighted almost at all. I guess there's, like, this lantern. It doesn't really, like, focus. It doesn't really put the hatch in focus. So it's like it blends very well with the environment. Weird choice.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance.
The Seeker has removed one of...
You must be starved for company to linger around here, friend.
I question if Alexander has come around at all. You have a lot to say to that bastard.
You and half of Rivellon, friend. But no, he hasn't made a sound. He'll be in for a rude awakening when he does come to.
Tell her to open the gate. You want to find out if the prisoners know how to get the ship moving.
Good luck getting anything out of either of them. Our special guest is out cold, and the other one ain't in much of a talking mood.
Say that you have to try, and demand that she unlock the cage.
Alright then, just... don't make me regret it. I'll keep an eye on the red until the cage is locked again.
Get away from him, sorcerer. That's the Divine.
Point out that she's alone, unarmed, and there is a ship full of secrets, so would happily throw her overboard. She is in no position to be making demands.
All right. Don't harm him. I'll be watching.
I ought to chain you up like your lot did to me.
Damn, I never noticed before that he has such
Magister
a...
Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel.
Yeah,
Lady
his
Vengeance.
boots are quite expressive.
Enough!
Ivan grabs you by the sleeve, not hard, but insistent.
Of course.
Let me work on him. I've got questions that need answers. Answers I can only get from him.
Of course, buddy. Of course.
Ivan approaches Alexander, who lies flat on a bare wire cot. Though unconscious, Alexander's eyes are only half closed. His swollen jaw hangs open at an odd angle. Ifan grabs him by the jaw and shakes violently. Alexander's face contorts with agony and his eyes flutter, yet he doesn't return to consciousness.
Why did you trigger the death fog before the elves had a chance to escape? Why? Why?
No matter how loud Ifan shouts his questions, there is no response from the unconscious Alexander. He reaches his arm back, and you realize he intends to punch Alexander in the face.
Fold your arms and watch. Alexander is coming to him.
Ivan's fist connects with Alexander's cheekbone, and you hear the stomach-curdling crack of bone. Blood streams from Alexander's nose, yet he stirs not at all. Without a word, Ifan strides away.
Okay, he just punched him, and broke his nose, I guess. Well, that was productive, Ifan. Good job.
Bishop Alexander lies supine on a bare wire cot. Though unconscious, his eyes are only half closed. His swollen jaw hangs open at an odd angle.
Get a good look at his face.
Bruises swell beneath his eyes, and a shallow gash zigzags from his right ear down to his beardless cheek. Unconscious, he looks more boy than bishop.
Inspect his hands.
Someone has wiped the bishop's hands clean and folded them neatly over his abdomen. They rise and fall in shallow, jagged swells.
God, this, especially the Ifan scene, would be fantastic in Baldur's Gate, right? With their cinematics and cutscene. Yeah. Well, a look close at his simple regalia.
A beautiful six-sided gem rests on the bishop's chest, hung round his neck by an ordinary oiled rope.
Slip the gem from around his neck. Place it in your pocket.
The gem sits heavily in your pouch.
Being behind bars suits you, murdering scum.
An odd black gem found on the person of Alexander. Shiny and smooth as a mirror, you can see a reflection distorted in it. Okay, let's see. That seems to me like a important thing.
The door remains unmarked.
Oh, the gem you took from Alexander out towards the door.
The anguished face appears once more. It dips its forehead towards you and waits.
Hold the gem to the six-sided shape carved on the figure's forehead.
A shudder of pleasure racks the figure in the door. It seems to breathe. All of a sudden, all anguish is gone. It gives you the sternest of looks.
Shudder of pleasure.
I am summoned. Speak the password.
I like the portrait. Hello, Mon. Did you expect the trailer reaction? Yeah, God, I'm amazed. I'm amazed. I definitely don't expect people's reaction to Space Marine's ass. And our team is amazed too. Everyone is in shock, in state of shock. I cannot believe that my most viral tweet will be about me being surprised how much people love Space Marines as. It's truly something. Yeah, everyone has seen the light, absolutely. Yeah, it was it's quite something. I'm just speechless. And also, I'm happy that people, quite a few people found Titus, Gadriel, Chiron, and Acheron quite handsome and attractive even. Yeah, it was very nice to see the people's reaction, and even last from some of them. I'm very happy. quite a shock. Okay, in the meantime, I'm trying to get to this Proto-Gortash, Tarquin. He's just sitting in the next room casually. And I got like, I was like, wait, what? He's just sitting here? And I'm trying to get to him. That's my #1 objective. Hold up the gem. Point out that you have the gem.
You've summoned me with the gem, indeed. Now, the password.
God damn it. Tell the door. Your password seems to have been changed to ask for the new one.
No.
Well, tell it that in order for you to be able to continue this conversation, you'll need it to give you the password. Fuck.
The resurrected mind is as simple as...
Okay, once again.
This is the... You...
Fuck. Okay, let's try this door. Hopefully that's a different one. I mean, it is a different one.
No entry allowed. Please use the port side door.
Well, hold up this excited gem and tell the door to open.
Listen up so I don't have to repeat myself again. I am not an entry door.
I tell the door your password seems to have been changed. Ask to be reminded.
Fine. Answer the security question.
Ask for the security question.
Current security measures forbid me from providing the security question.
I demand the password on the authority of Dallas herself.
The password is fortitude.
The face in the door is confused for a moment.
Drat.
These doors are fantastic. Also, it is kind of funny in regards to Space Marine. I remember it was quite some time ago, maybe like a year ago. Someone posted a screenshot of, well, I don't remember, maybe it was a screenshot, maybe it was a clip of playing as this character in this Phobos armor, you know, the one that has a very strong accent on the S. And so they posted a screenshot like for some reason, and one of the folks, again, don't remember who it was, but they expressed like a strong discomfort and dislike for the fact that the ass is so strongly revealed. And I remember at that time I was like, man, this is such a weak attitude. We should embrace this. This is actually fantastic that we have such a beautiful model. And yeah, I was right. Yes, weak. Exactly weak. I've seen some. Those reactions were pretty in kind of like a minority side from what I noticed. But there were quite a few, you know, these like Warhammer / Space Marine fans that were uncomfortable, very uncomfortable with people's admiration of Space Marine's ass, you know. And again, so weak. I am very happy that I think it's a clear sign of progress, you know, of the Warhammer fandom. Yeah, I also barely saw any. It was very positive overall.
This is the... Yes, and yes again. The word is spoken. Welcome to the stateroom.
Don't that make sense? All their muscles huge, so the gluteus maximus. Yes, it is. You know, they're Emperor's finest after all. Yeah. I'm glad that we already got like a few fan art. Also good for combat, yes, when they fall, they land on the ground. True, true. It is it has a quite important functionality. Hmm. Oh, so this is Dallas' room. I see, I see.
Just one more moment, please.
Oh, hello, Tarkin.
He clicks together two halves of some type of gauntlet sitting in his lap and turns his full attention to you. A curious smile plays across his lips as he takes you in.
An undead, eh? Wonders never cease aboard this vessel.
Yeah, his voice is alright. I like it. I like his voice.
But beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. Especially when it comes to their rescuers. To whom do I owe my thanks?
His portrait, yeah, his portrait is not that great. Remark that he doesn't seem all that alarmed to find himself facing an undead.
I see no cause for alarm. I'm not some uneducated simpleton, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no ideal. I need to constantly manifest that gorgeous concept art in my head every time I interact with him. Say that you and your compatriots have seized the ship from the Magisters and demand to know who he is.
I'm a prisoner, of course. Do you think I'd be sitting here calmly if I was a Magister holdout?
Prisoner?
That infernal Dallas woman left me trapped here, too weak to escape. It seems I'm in your debt.
He definitely doesn't look like a prisoner, but... okay. Ask what Dallas did to him?
Why torture? What else?
He extends his arm and pushes up the sleeve. Beneath, the skin is withered and discolored, as if it were magically decayed.
She used some form of domination device on me, forcing my hands to do her bidding, and I've ruined them in the process.
Form of domination device. That sounds kind of interesting. Ask what exactly she had him to do?
I have particular skills that she sought. Healing, crafting, and more arcane magical practices. She had me enchant a dead cat, for instance, so it would seem alive.
Oh, so this is the skeleton cat that is walking around, I see.
He clicks the gauntlet into place around his withered forearm, his eyes on you the whole time.
But that damn contraption that she used on me seems to have fogged my memory. The rest is a blur.
He enchanted a dead cat. Say it sounds like a necromancy to you.
No! Necromancy is an unsavory practice. Surely you above all understand that. Dragged back from your slumber to live some sort of half-life. The cat is a cunning illusion that I devised. Nothing more.
His face abruptly creases into a smile.
But come now. Enough of Dallas and dead cats. You've taken this ship and granted my freedom. This is a happy moment.
Remark that even the most learned of people had tend to recoil upon seeing an undead. Is he sure that he had no experience of necromancy?
Quite sure. Now I can hardly be held under suspicion for being enlightened. Wouldn't you agree?
Tell him to hold on. You're not done with your questions. What else did he do for Dallas?
I'm afraid I cannot tell you what I do not remember. Could you pass me that copper wire just there?
Okay, that's suspicious. Hold the wire over it and say that you want to hear a proper ending to your story first.
An unseen force yanks the copper out of your grasp. Tarquin catches it and offers you a thin smile.
Butterfingers? I'm afraid I truly can't remember anything. Now, unless there's something else you want, I need to get back to my work.
Say that you do not believe him?
I'm doing my utmost to be civil to you, under rather trying circumstances. Why must you push me like this?
Well, now that you've already seen him use telekinesis, who knows what else he might be capable of?
An active imagination. Overheated, even. Perhaps you should let this matter rest. Your blood is up after your adventures, it seems. You wouldn't want to do anything rash.
Anyone who faced enslavement deserves our sympathy, not our blades. Leave him.
Okay,
The
okay.
Seekers are too trusting by half. We can't just let this healer go free.
Well, of course I'm biased toward him, so... yeah. Alright then. The Seekers trust you, and I shall too. I offer my hand in friendship.
He takes your hand in his gauntlet-clad fist and shakes it. There's a lot more power in his grip than his slender frame would suggest.
Slender frame. And I also got an achievement for this. Nice.
Call me Tarquin, and consider me at your service.
I wonder if he can give you an insight into Dallas following his time in her captivity.
I must admit, despite what she did to me, I can't help but admire her a little. The woman is unwavering. She will break before she bends. So if you should cross paths again, be sure to leave her broken. You will not get another chance.
Ask about the gauntlet he's wearing. Is it a Magister forge?
No! This piece is far beyond what those wretches could muster. This is something of my own design, to meet my own requirements. The Magisters left me weakened, but this will help give me the strength to carry on my work.
Now that he seems to be a skilled craftsman, is there anything you'd be willing to trade? Oh my, okay. He has quite some stuff. Discount 19%. Well, maybe later. Alright, so this is Tarquin. Very mysterious. I like it. And also a thing that is called Teleporter Pyramid.
This looks like a teleporter pyramid. It could certainly come in handy.
You received the...
Teleporter pyramid. Only one way to find out if it works. Try using it.
These pyramids are linked to each other. Open your inventory and use the teleporter pyramid to teleport you to its partner? What? Okay. That's oh my god, they have 500 health, 200 armor. Oh god, why? And it's Sable. She's not, like, her equipment is not that great. I didn't put the best stuff on her. Okay, I'll try, I guess. And 19 damage. Yep.
I've spotted something.
Okay, I see. Sorry, Ifan, you might die. He didn't. Okay. Well, yeah, that was a not very nice experience. Yeah, these guys are problematic. Even like in full party, I'm not sure it will be easy to deal with them.
I'm glad that your doubts have been put to rest, my undead friend. The last thing we need here is more unpleasantness.
Remark that you think there is more to his story. He can trust you if there is something he wants to get off his chest.
We're barely acquainted. Why should I tell you anything personal?
A remark that Dallas put him through a lot. If he wants revenge against her, then he would be wise to be honest with his new allies. You should help each other.
A flicker of hesitation crosses Tarquin's face. He glances down to his wasted limbs.
You're most persistent. Perhaps our past will pit us both against the hammer. We will see. But don't claim me as an ally just yet. My allies tend to die.
Sheet of paper in a book of warriors in this long chronicle of the history of people killing each other. The historian Hubert lists every possible form of unmagical combat, including even the memorable occasion on which Gladys Campanelle tried to beat her husband to death with the mismatched wooden legs of his most recent mistress. This book is written in what appears to be an ancient dialect of the lizards. Its contents can be understood by few, but it might be possible to recite it phonetically. Okay, so this may be
This
useful.
is written in ancient lizard script. It appears to be a song.
Okay, Red Prince might know something about this.
And you thought Rivellon was flat. And you thought Rivellon was flat.
Draft from the desk of Dallas the Hammer. Be warned. Subsequent to the bloody atrocity committed at Bassan, shall all seekers be stripped of the titles and privileges once afforded to them as members of the Divine Order. Their mistake must not be repeated. Note to self. Leave Maester in Driftwood. This is enough. I don't have lockpicks. No, wait, I have. How does it look? It's pretty annoying that you cannot like actually type the name of the item in the inventory. It's just you can't do this. Where the fuck are my lockpicks? I don't. I don't know. It's confusing. I guess I will not lockpick this one. Okay, nice. Defeated by the UI. Oh, I wonder how do I get inside that room? So there is a cat.
I'm a monster.
No, you're not. What are you talking about?
I click and clack as I stalk my prey. My tail rattles like a snake's. I suffer.
Tell the poor cat you understand it all too well.
Fie! No one understands me. Me miserable.
Ask if it is a Dallas cat.
Mumsy? Is she here? Mumsy, where are you? 'Tis I, Booply Bear. I am quite changed, but don't be frightened.
Tell Dallas sent you. She asked you to get the ship moving.
You? She sent you?
The cat begins to purr and rub itself on your ankles.
Any friend to Mumsy is a friend to me. I believe the song is around here somewhere.
Okay, the song is a lizard song, right? There's an eyebrow. What song does he mean?
The song, of course. Trouble not my weary mind with duncery.
Sang the cat and screech his skeleton neck.
The cat purrs, an eerie clicking sound.
Tell Mumsy to come back soon. Now that I am but bone, I'm too light to trip the moving door. I'm sure there's a rat back there.
There is a rat back there. I somehow feel like we're going to kill Mumsy.
Structure for academic purposes.
It is a new skeleton cat, yes. We have 2 skeleton cats now. I assume it was the one with the krill, but no, yeah, I have 2 now, yeah. That's the one that Dallas has, I guess. I wonder if it's like... It's like her cat that like died or something and she decided to resurrect it. Oh, there's something I can read. Confidential medical log from the desk of Niles, house physician, round 1. Normal staff, purging applied to sorcerer, result typical. Round 2, normal stuff, purging applied to non-sorcerer, result death. Round 3, modified staff, type A, purging applied to sorcerer, result typical. Round 4, modified staff, type B, purging applied to sorcerer, result death. Handwritten note, cross across the bottom of the page. Need stronger relic, technological modification equals failure. Okay, let me try to do some teleportation shenanigans. Oh, that's a button.
You saw what I could not. It seems Manady is quite right about you.
I'm curious how much gold is inside here. 200. Ah, it doesn't even disappear like in Baldur's Gate when you find This get inside the vault in Act 1. Ah. Oh, who's this? Interesting.
Fight by your side if the price is right.
Also interesting artwork. I wonder who's in the middle. Smoke grenade. Ah, the chest clips the sculpture when it opens. Painting of a knight. I wonder if it's good. 19 to 20. Okay, it is actually pretty good. Alright, let's go to Red Prince.
Where would I hide something important if I was a Magister?
Okay, I just saw another fan art of, I guess it's Gilliman with his like Eldar companion, which is also very adorable. I like it. Very, very, very cute. I think that's, I'm not sure if it's Gilliman, maybe just like a normal space marine. But I think it's Gilliman. Since, yeah. It's one of my coworkers sent it in the corporate chat. The world is changing, yes. For the better. Also, apparently, Gilliman and Lion also very good together. Are there like some scenes in some books or something where they interact? There's a scene where they hug and Gilly Boy is all. Okay, that sounds very, very intriguing. Also, I decided to play the Warp Forge, right? That's what it's called. The card game, the Warhammer card game, because of the Eldar lady, and she's actually okay. The game itself is actually pretty decent. Like the basic mechanics are strong, but the lady is actually a lore character. Yeah, hot lobster. Yeah, she even has miniature. Unfortunately, I think it seems that miniature only it doesn't have like a helmet less option. But yeah, Medrael Gailin, I don't know how you pronounce it. Yeah, but she's there is some cool artwork where she fights the Chaos Marines. Yeah. The game itself is pretty nice. It's a little bit limited in terms of like the amount of cards they have. Like at least for Eldars, I only played as Eldars. But yeah, it's free, I guess. And like all the monetization wasn't that aggressive. which is nice. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I didn't talk to Red Prince. I forgot to talk to Red Prince. It's pretty cool that they basically, as far as I get it, that all they took lots of like characters from the lore and put it in the game. Yeah, and all the artworks for cards seem to be custom too, which is cool. Definitely better in comparison to all the other card games that we saw on the Warhammer Skulls event. Her eyes are, wait, really? Her eyes are purple? I didn't even notice. Also, oh, we have like a better resolution. Oh yes, you are right. Yeah. Warp shenanigans? I don't know, maybe that's... Actually, don't really... I don't know if elders work similarly to humans, right? Like the Cadians, for example. They also have like the purplish eyes because Cadia was like near fucking... I forgot the warp hole. Eye of Terror, I think it was. But I don't know if elders work like this. Maybe they just have purple eyes because they're so cool. But I like the red. I like the red color. Looks very nice. Also, apparently, it's kind of nice how the Bolgan DLC comes out in June. And then in August, it seems the Rogue Trader DLC will come out. Even so, I'm a little bit... Yeah, like my...
Ah, there you are. High time to stop gallivanting and resume our journey together, wouldn't you say?
My expectations about Rogue Trader DLC are a little bit kind of low. Because apparently it's all just going to be... It will be like 15-hour long and it will take place in the like lower decks, lower levels of our ship.
Off we go then.
Yeah, so it's kind of... It seems that the location-wise it will be very limited. And I have a bit of a fear that there'll be a lot of combat. Yeah. I'm just visiting this summer the new Dragon Age game, Elden Ring. Arrowdragon and Marine Bots. Wait, the new Dragon Age game? They will actually release it this summer? Gene Stealer stuff, so maybe hot? I mean, I imagine there will be some kind of Tyranid corruption areas, but like Gene Stealers, they're just not that... They look kind of ugly, all of them. I mean, well, I mean, like all the cultists, I guess, like just Gene Stealers themselves are kind of okay-ish. I think so? Oh, really? Okay, I missed it. Yeah, I'm curious. I failed to get into any of Dragon Age games. I played the first and the second one back in the days, and I don't even remember why I dropped both of them like in the beginning. And I played them both of them like for several hours and then stopped. And I don't even remember why.
Sendelius, hear my prayer. Show us the way forward. Deliver us from peril.
The organizer says full reveal summer 24, whatever that means.
Pray that they may find
Oh,
rest.
reveal. Not necessarily a release. Okay, so there'll be like trailers and stuff. I see. Mm. Mm.
The figurehead looms ahead, continuing its silent watch over the seas.
Yeah, Dragon Age, just because of the gameplay itself was not super great, but it's all about the characters and better for me. I see. Yeah, maybe I should try to get back and play these games now, as I'm a little bit more conscious in comparison when I played them originally as a teenager. Okay, I guess I don't even need red prints for this. Let's just sing this song from the tome you found below decks.
The deck beneath you groans and trembles, like the ship itself is awaking from a slumber. A deep sigh emerges, unmistakably the sound of a living being.
Hello.
You are not the witch. You are not Dallas. You sang the song. Now you must decide my fate. Are you to be my new master?
Tell the ship that you must be kin of sorts. You have no desire to subjugate a being of sacred livewood, even in this form.
You honor me to embrace me as kin, despite my mutilation. I thank you. But I cannot be free again. Not truly. I am a vessel, and must be guided. Let me take you wherever you wish. We can depart as soon as you are ready.
Does I want to know more about the ship?
Ask. I am here to serve in all ways.
Ask how the sacred ancestor tree came to be turned into a Magister war vessel.
Thanks to the great calamity of our people, the Magisters. They tainted our soil with death fog and uprooted the sacred ancestor trees. They tore me apart and turned me into this monstrosity.
Say that it is clear the ship was hewn from an ancestor tree. Who was it in its previous life?
I see you, brother. But I do not see myself. I was once an elf. That much I know. Then I passed and grew into an ancestor tree in a beautiful forest of our kin. But that time has passed. I saw that forest reduced to a dead place. Then I was taken away. My memories were lost, like the leaves from my branches.
Take your leave.
The ship's awake. Good.
Oh, she's here already.
Is she ready to sail?
Yeah, tell Melody the ship is active and ready to sail.
A slow, toothless smile stretches across her face.
Toothless smile.
To driftwood, then.
What? Wait, what? Dangerous waters lie ahead. Be sure you've chosen keen travel companions for this. May be your last chance to change your party? Wait. This is like the last time I can pick up like 4 my party members? And after this, I won't be able to like... I really hope not. That's such a... Okay, that was a weird message. Okay, I mean, I need to get Fane. Justin, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sybil. I didn't...
with inquiries, so
Are you certain you want to do...
if we have to...
I'm sorry, but I need to get the hot skeleton. It's not that hot right now, but you know, in the future. Damn, I wonder, is it how people now are going to refer to Space Marine 2? Just, that Marine Bots game, yeah. Yeah, I'm really waiting for it in September. I hope so. Well, we have some... God, now that I think about it, it's kind of unfortunate, but... We have Titus presented in a very peculiar state. This is all I'm going to say. But unfortunately, he's presented in that state for a very short time. And you can like... Yeah, where the fuck is Fane? I forgot. Yes, peculiar state. Oh, no, that's not him. Fuck is he? Stairs, hatch. Ugh, that's not helpful. Armor off, under armor ripped in the grip of those barbed tyrannid tentacle thingies. That close. Not as fantastic as you put it, but you're thinking in the right direction.
Is this level of uncertainty? You want me to walk with you? You decide you do not. I'm almost certain this is known as Very well.
Thank you for your food crunch. I think people will like it, but yeah, again, the problem is unfortunately it's a very short scene. I wish we had more of it. Yeah, now let's go. Let's talk to the dragon head.
The sea awaits. There is much to explore.
Well, what have we here? The ship's a lot.
A slow, toothless...
To driftwood, then.
Alright, let's go.
It most certainly is. Forward.
With the sun on their backs and the wind in their sails, the Godwoken watched Fort Joy shrink behind them. But their capture of the Lady Vengeance had not gone unnoticed.
Oh.
I respect your mettle, sorcerers. You steal my ship, kill my bishop and ally with demons, but you have no idea what you're really dealing with.
Yeah, I mean, she looks okay, I guess. Also, one thing that I like, the narrator for this cutscene and the previous one, she kind of sounds like Wendigo, right? The woman from the intro cinematic that we killed, that we already killed. She kind of sounds like her. I might be wrong, so. But if it's her, that's kind of weird because I killed her already. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on in this regard. Well, anyway.
We are ready, mistress.
Cloaked figure. Who's this?
Yes, but are they?
I swear, mistress. I swear they'll perform admirably.
Very well. Show me.
And she does have a hammer actually, yeah.
Goodbye, sorcerers. This is my ship. I won't see it taken from under my feet. You, act!
Huh?
Oh, for the love of the void. Listen up. We can't win this one, but I can get us to safety. You'll need to buy me time. Show us what you can do, Godwoken.
Godwoken? Parasites, rather.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that amount of health and armor she has.
I'll take care of it, mistress.
Oh, this guy has even more.
Fight such fire. Let's make it.
Stop that elf! Her sorcery must be silenced!
It's like lava flowing through me. I can't contain it for long.
Fairy Malediction. Magical bomb was attached to this character and will go off when the status expires. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh my god, who is this? Oh god, this is... I love this. I love this creature. Holy shit. Okay, this is hot. This is very hot. I'm digging it. Weaponized monk. Damn, Dallas. I'm sorry, I'm not impressed by your drip, but you've been cooking. You've still been cooking something. Yeah, it does kind of remind of the Dark Elder stuff. Yeah. I love the head, like, look at, oh my god. God, this is just so beautiful and hot, and I think I have to attack them first because they have the smallest amount of health, which is still fucking 300. Okay, they're burned. Nice. Oh. I should have tried to kill these two geists in Dallas' room. It seems whatever she had there, I won't be able to retrieve now. Oh god, the way they jump kind of like frogs, sort of. Okay, I'm dead already. I did. Yeah, Tav didn't get to leave to his turn. Fantastic. I think I have to resurrect him. The only sad thing that I kind of dislike about the silent monks is that they are very inconsistent. There's like no coherence in their designs. Like you have this very kinky Dark Elder stuff, and then you have this, just like a normal guy in like very boring red clothes with some makeup. And then you have this monk who's just normal character, basically. It was yeah. Yeah, I wish they all were some kind of like all look similar to the weaponized one. There's so much fire. Alright, we have to do it. Oh, there's a concept art for them. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot to check the... to search for the concept art.
Silence the demon! She must be stopped!
Hold them off. I need more time.
You will not take me again, Dallas.
Oh, Lady Vengeance. What? I'm not sure what she did, but she did something. Yeah, I think Aoife needs to take this high ground too. Okay, we need to resurrect me. Can I resurrect myself on... Yes, absolutely. Let's resurrect me on this high ground.
It's like lava flowing through me. I can't contain it for long.
No, don't... Oh, fuck. Ah, that dog is coming right after me. That's annoying.
Get over here and stop these idiots before we all die.
And they all run just straight after her. And the issue is that I just don't have enough DPS, I think, to kill them. Oh.
Silence the demon! She must be stopped!
I need more time. Don't stop. It's working.
How does it... Oh, they're trying to take this place. I see. Garrus, please, hurry! He does not have a lot of... I'm dead again. Nice.
Bend me or die.
What? What's happening? Are you okay? That was a weird movement.
Here, sorcerer. Taste some for yourself.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that... Okay, that was just... I don't know, that was so weird. Like, the amount of else...
You sang the song. Now you honor me. But I cannot be free again. Ask. I am here. I see that time has passed. Thanks to the great thing.
The ship's awake. Is she ready to sail? Dying to...
Hmm...
Our sacred ancestor trees.
Okay, let me take Fane again, I guess. And then I will try to kill two guys in Dallas' room, probably. I'll attempt. Harefoot crumbs. Despite himself, Gilliman felt his heart skip and his lungs pump. The lion emerged from his lander stony-faced, bareheaded, his long golden hair trailing in the wind. So beautiful, so deadly, so empty, so unreadable. Has it really been so long, Reboot? He asked and abruptly embraced Gilliman in a clash of armor. No, no, Gilliman replied, following hard. Damn, his war helm had been knocked out of his grip, his abruptness of the lion's embrace, and was rolling on the marble paving behind. It's good to see you, he said, forcing. The lion broke the embrace and nodded. He bowed, picked up Gilliman's fallen helm, and rose again, handing it back to him. Good to see you too, brother, he said. Good to see your extraordinary light. You must tell me all about that. I will, but there's another more immediate matter. The gentleman said, hoping his composure had remained intact. Okay, it is very adorable. I like it. They are very, very good brothers, it seems. And both alive. Okay, wait. Wait a second.
Without you, we'd be dead on that beach.
I can't hear this ship's voice. It should sound like a song. Maybe a cry. There's got to be a way to speak to her.
Mm-hmm.
Speak if you wish to.
Are you certain you want to
If we have to...
So I'm in a classic mode. Ah.
Is this level of uncertainty? You want me to... I'm almost certain this is known as flirting. Very well.
Wait, you said flirting? Oh my god, I didn't even... Fuck. I could flirt with him. I think the... Oh my god, whatever. We'll have our chances later, I guess. You fumbled. Yes, I was too impatient. Damn it. Okay, let me see the after sword. So there is this metal staff. This is how lockpicks look. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll equip metal staff. So my shoes suck. I need to replace them with mage sandals, I guess. Maybe I should go for more physical armor. Alright, Prince. Okay, if I equip it, I cannot... It is a good... Yeah, whatever. I'll try to play it with a shield. For Fane, there is this black finger. But try to buy something from Tarquin.
If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were taking a shine to me. You're hardly out of my presence lately.
1-handed sword. This is 2-handed. Magical lizard staff. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Mark a target so that it will receive all the damage you receive. Damage transferred in this way ignores any resistant target might have. Interesting. And I don't think I have like anything useful to sell. Okay. I hope that will be enough to kill these guys. Let's do this. Okay, let Ifan take the high ground. And of course, this guy immediately jumps to him, teleports. Fantastic. I love these enemies. They don't give a shit about the layout of the arenas at all. They don't care. They all can teleport anytime they want. Fantastic. Okay, let me teleport your ass back to the lower floor. Wait, did I misclicked and added armor to the fucking Geist. Oh my god. I love this. I love this.
Glory is mine.
Okay, fan is down, but that's okay.
I'll yield to none.
Gas wish. Character's most damage based on missing vitality. Ah. Holy sh... Wow. Okay, so this is what Death Sphere does? Okay.
Those guards, or victims?
Both, I fear.
I feel like I have to steal some resurrection scrolls from Tarquin, unfortunately.
Another pyramid.
Okay, what do we have? The book is lined with beautiful calligraphy in an unfamiliar language. Ah. A jar of mind maggots. Well, as I remember correctly, the maggots unfortunately are useless in this game. Okay, now I can actually make cursed poison potions. Actually, I don't know if I can use them for healing. Probably can. Madame, as requested, I have carried out thorough trials on the impish pyramids and have drawn the following conclusions. Using one pyramid teleports you to the other. Connected entities will follow whoever has initiated travel. You can use a pyramid while holding it in your hand or interacting with it while it rests on the ground. Magic pyramid isn't sufficient to use it. One must access its other functions by another method. So I imagine that pyramids belong to Tarquin, right? Since he's some kind of teleportation guy. I just bought this. I just bought this fucking skill from Tarquin. Why would you even make it possible for the player to feel so stupid? I don't know, what did I do? Whatever. Wow. Well, now we are definitely stealing from Tarquin. Let's go. Okay, Ethan, I'm
It's good
sorry.
to be on the open seas again.
Are you certain you want to his eyebrow?
Can't say I'm good luck out there.
Okay. Steamlands releases a stream of blessed steam, a stream of blessed steam which heals characters in the past and removes burning, necrofire, diseased and decaying. Okay, sounds pretty good actually. Okay, where's Sybil? She's here.
Shall we travel side by side?
By the way, did I miss it? Where did you get these scenes, Mono? Is it like some kind of some book?
You're
Okay.
not quite certain.
If I didn't know any better.
Okay, time for fantastic sneaking. I haven't sneaked in a while. My god, the pocket. The drawing of the pocket is just cute. By being insanely smart and googling most homoerotic Warhammer scenes. Okay, understandable. Understandable. Okay, we got one. Second. Third. All right. Okay, I don't think I can steal more from him. Good job, Sybil. Good job. This one is apparently from the Unremembered Empire. The 28th book of the Horus Heresies. Yep, this is Horus Heresy. Yep, that's what I talked about before that. It is a very daunting series to get into. Okay, so this is probably the new one, right? Since Gilliman and Lion is like it's all the new stuff. Right? Wait, no, it's Horus Heresy, so it's not. So it's like it covers events before Horus. Like, wait a second, let me check. Okay, yeah, it seems that it's not like the current event, right? Yeah. There's a copy for 120 bucks. Oh yeah, it's released in 2013, I see. God, they look goofy. They look so goofy, and it's kind of funny how, I mean, like at least on the cover, how Gilliman having these again silly power fist equipped, and he's like holding. It's it looks so funny how he holds Lion's hand. 133 euros on Amazon for used copy. Holy shit. Damn, the prices. She looks like a mole. She must be so good at gardening. Damn, wait, isn't it even a lion? Or is it like a... Isn't it the sanguineous? No? Look at these, like... He kind of... You can see that there are some wings behind. Also, look at you can see like small... Those are not Space Marines, right? I don't know. They don't look like Space Marines, just normal humans, probably. Yeah, okay, yeah, that looks like sanguineous, right? Okay, it is a sanguineous. God, the power fists are so goofy. The goofiest power fists. The lion was very young looking. This is why I thought for a second that it was lion, because now he's a certified DILF. Also, oh my god, I've seen people, like, one of the tweets that I retweeted refer to our space marines as DILFs, which is, I don't know if I agree. I mean, I guess you can call them DILFs. But I don't know. I don't know. People just use words. Okay, so yeah, this is his younger version. Yeah, this is how he was very young. He has like his long, like, not relatively young, long hair. Yeah, they have him on the cover of Lions on the Forest. No, they're MILFs. Yeah. I guess, I mean, on some artworks he looks... Is it? No, that's his younger version, I think. Also, this is, I think, the official artwork that they used. Look at him. He's like actual grandpa now. He played a little bit. Frenzy Eye analyzed the evolution of Titus and his perceived hotness in detail. And you all slayed by basically giving him the Marines turtlenecks now. They had lower cut undersuits in the original game now, but now they just... Yeah, I like the turtlenecks too. Also, I've seen let me pull it up very quickly. I like that one tweet that just compared. Let me show you. Yeah, it's kind of funny that yeah, by becoming Primaris Marine, Titus actually gained more hair, like his hairline got better. The turtleneck under armor across the very thick. Yes, exactly. I love it too. I love it too. Looks maxing. Yeah, he definitely got better. He used to look like a bit like a benevolent potato. Actually, yeah. I can see it. I can see it. Chiseled. I'm glad. I'm glad that you also like, and lots of people like the new Titus. And also apparently in the... Yeah, I don't remember myself, but I guess it makes sense. In the first game... Oh my god, you don't see replies here for some reason. But yeah, in the first game he had this like very, very kind of pathetic clothes that covers him. Super, it looks so bad. I was convinced he wouldn't be hot, so the surprise is one. It's like loincloths or armor, make them look like toddlers. Yeah, kind of. Like Roman fascist toddlers. Yep, pretty much. Diaper wipes. But yes. Hmm. Okay, alright, let's continue. What we were doing? Yes, I stole lots of stuff from Tarquin. I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to, but... Blame the economy, Tarquin. I'm convinced that the mods will be great now, by the way. Yeah, we will definitely, again, I can't say much, but the game will be very, very moddable. Very moddable. There will be a Titus mini bikini mod on Daytime.
Attacking! Evasive maneuvers, Quackers!
Buddy, you just stepped in the pool of poison. Chill. Okay, let me send all the scrolls to me, all the money also to me. Do we have anything interesting? Battering ram. Okay, I will give it to Red Prince, I guess. Fire, Mold, to Fane. Yep, that's it. I'm sorry, but it's time us to part.
A moment's pause. I had thought...
Are you certain you want to dismiss?
If we have different...
No! No, why are we fighting? No! Why are we fighting? Why are we fighting? Why are we fighting? I do not understand why are we fighting. What happened? I am... Oh, why are we fighting? I don't want to... I mean, okay, I'm sorry. It's alright. I will just knock her down, right? Our relationship can survive this.
Glory is mine.
I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that.
I need aid.
I think she's dead. I don't see her spirit. Okay, wait, did I save? You're sick. Well, let me try to resurrect her. Okay, wait a second. Let me try to do this. Oh my God. Why her corpse is so... Okay, I don't think I can... I don't think that's... No. That's not an acceptable outcome. What have I been doing for these 2 hours? I just... God damn it. Okay. I need to kill those guys again. I need to save far more frequently. Also, apparently the assassin companion in Rogue Trader will be romanceable, it seems. Which is kind of sad because, you know, it's such a... it's a quite specific, right, character. And if you like, if you're into this type of character, I guess you're good, but otherwise it kind of feels a little bit sad. Everyone you don't pick is getting shot. I feel like I misclicked on, like, I guess there was like some kind of dialogue option that allowed me to initiate fight with her somehow. Oh, I should have. Oh my god, why I didn't teleport him? Yeah, I don't know a lot about these assassins apart from the fact that they are apparently very strong. There's like, I remember like from some lore video that I watched that there's like a scene in some book or something where one assassin just like annihilates like a squad of Chaos Space Marines. Okay, let me check. So she is Death Cult Assassin. I'm not a big fan of their designs. They're just okay, I guess. And I think actually, yeah, the character in the DLC looks very similar, right? Yeah, like you can see just on the YouTube video thumbnail, at least like the artwork. I'm going to load me? You're not going to load. Oh, you will. Yeah, this is her apparently. Yeah, like they have some other assassins that are just I think the other ones are Eversor, right? Eversor assassins? That have like skulls. Yeah, these ones look at least kind of adorable. I love these guys. Yeah, she is a Death Cult one, it seems. Basically, human Drukhari. I think there are also weird official ones from the Imperium. Yeah, they're not. I think the Eversors are the ones that are very strong, like extremely strong. Yeah, there's like different variations, I guess. But I'll be honest, I don't really know like how much, what is the difference. A group within the Imperium that expresses the worship of the divine god emperors through the art and exploration of death. Such cults produce some of the finest assassins in the galaxy. What? Let me check what kind of... Yeah, I kind of like Eversors more. The Death Cult ones are like tortures and killers for the Emperor. I see, I see. Yeah, not that. If it was Eversor, it would be kind of interesting. These guys, not particularly excited. It seems to be kind of like integrated in the main story, right? It's like it's going to be basically like as some sort of like a side quest kind of. So I wonder how will you be able to access it if you finish the game and you don't have like save files. Like, yeah, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, I think, yeah, it was mentioned that they're like sent by Inquisition too. Like that particular assassin.
I'll yield to none.
God damn it. Why exit when you can burn your PC? What? Is everything alright in GBT? Everything alright? Right? How did I shot these two packages? At least I can make the fucking chonker out of Ethan. Cool. Okay, for a second I thought, that Ethan like actually died from that. Okay, they focus the chunker. Good. Okay, let him come back to us. What the how did he kill him from below? What the fuck? Wow, okay, that was bullshit. Like actual bullshit, but okay. Okay, that's the death wish. We just need to kill him very quickly.
Those guards, victims.
Both, I fear.
Okay. Portrait of a man.
Another pyramid.
Yes, by all means, let us part.
Are you certain you want to do
your loss?
Alright, now I will save. Just in case. Don't risk it. Didn't expect that we can spend so much time on the ship.
So how about it? Shall we travel side by side?
You're not quite certain you'll...
Well, I guess it's kind of like a smart reuse of the same area, basically, right?
If I didn't know any better.
Can I like steal all 7? Yeah, I can. And then... do I want to steal... And it's also very funny, I think that my sneakiness is being failed by the cat. Yeah, it's like it's the cat that fucking sees me. And not Tarkin, actually. I cannot pick... oh, fuck, because you can pickpocket only one... oh, that cat. Oh, that cat is... okay, that's alright. Okay, now please give me all the useful stuff you have.
Speak if you wish to.
Are you certain you want to...
If we have different paths...
I think somehow she where is she going? That's... I think that's the way. Yeah, it seems that she like accidentally stepped into like there was like a fire or poison, I don't remember. And somehow I guess she decided that it was my fault because I created with my abilities that surface. Yeah, I think this is what is going on? She cannot find the correct letter to go. Okay. Happens to the best of us. I wonder what the artwork depicts. Some kind of lore related stuff. Wait, there is a... Oh my god, I didn't notice this gold pile. Yeah, I'll take it. Absolutely. So I didn't take this... yeah, I didn't open it.
Allies for hire.
Yeah, that's him.
Are you ready to join forces?
Yes.
Off we go then.
Of course. I honestly don't feel particularly ready now for the encounter with Dallas. I mean, it's better than nothing, right? I just don't need to die so quickly.
Well, what a slow to driftwood that it moves forward.
I respect.
We are.
Yes.
I swear.
Very well. Good. This is my ship. I won't be fingers under my feet. You.
It's so sad how all these seekers just like die immediately. Like, look at this. Dugan survived, but actually...
Listen up, show us what
God will.
I'll.
Yeah, I think Dugan will still die from the fires.
Her sorcery must be silent.
That burning. Like a bomb in my belly. Ready to burn.
Yep. Alright, that was good. Nicely exploded that barrel. Look at this again, just bottlenecks, they mean nothing. Just when your enemies can just teleport.
Stop her sorcery! I need more to hold them off. I need more time. You will not take me again, Dallas.
What vengeance does? Well, they side. Okay, she gives resistances. I see. Okay, one doggo. Doggo is dead. I'll take it. That was also pretty good damage. I will take it.
Me, we're all done for.
Okay. Can I... Wait, can I... No, I cannot restore her armor. I mean, the Red Prince can. The Death Wish is pretty annoying, but at least they are far away from
Kill me, we're all done for.
Melody. Well, I said that, and now he's fucking.
Bring her to her knees. Do it.
Don't stop. It's working.
He's attacking Dallas and the guy, which is kind of useless. Okay, Fane is down. That's okay, we can take. Lose him? Should be a big deal.
or we all die.
I hope knockdown doesn't like stop her or anything like this. I didn't want to fucking... oh, whatever. She's dead. She's just... I think she's just dead. Wait, okay, can... let's see if... if she survives this somehow, this would be... only 60... fuck, that's just... this is quite pathetic, but... what can you do? Okay. I can... can I just teleport her out, actually? Let's try it. Nope, invalid target. This is painful. This is painful. I mean, she deals... No, what are you doing? You fucking stupid! Stop! Oh my... I wasted my turn. I wasted my fucking turn because of... I hate this. I hate the movement in this game. Wait, what? It should do... what? Okay, she just left. Okay, 14. She fucking died. What can I do about this? What can I do about this?
Our sacred ancestor tree, turned into the slaves of warmongers. There is no time to spare. We have to put this island behind us. There is no time to spare. We have to put this island behind us.
Wait, who learned this?
There is no time to spare. We have to put this island behind us.
Can you just stop talking? Wait, where is... Did I even learn? I think I didn't learn it actually. There is no time to spare. Okay.
Well, to it most forward.
Oh, alright, let's do this.
With the sun on their backs and the wind in their sails, the god won't...
I respect yet
I-
This is my ship. I won't see it taken from under my feet. You act.
Oh, for the love of let your god.
I hate this, you know. I hate how this encounter, it gives you some sort of hope that it won't be as bad because of the Seekers being present. But then Seekers just like immediately die. Yeah, I'm saving here. Okay, so I can actually wait. I can cripple this Silent Watcher if I don't miss. And I missed. So, yeah, that's it. Fantastic turn, Ethan. Love you. Garrus, what the fuck are you do? Okay, Garrus, you whatever. Oh, this monk decided to go after him, which I mean, I'll take it.
It's like lava flowing through me. I can't contain it for long. Glory is mine.
Focus! Stop her sorcery!
Okay, this time these guys don't go
You will not take me.
after her like immediately. They focus different characters for some reason. Why he's fucking I don't care.
Right where I want you.
And this one is also going after Garrus for some reason. And this is very good. Poor doggo fell on the ice. Now I will absolutely take it. Yeah, this geist is basically just completely healed. That is concerning. Fan is almost. Fan is dead. Fantastic. Again, he's attacking these guys, which is completely useless.
These rats kill me, we're all done for.
How did I miss it? Well, I think this time we should be able to do this. Yeah, this geist is concerning.
Silence the demon! She must be stopped!
He's almost there. A little longer.
You fight with such fire. Let's make it.
Summon the Trumper would be helpful. Yeah, that attack was the worst. Okay, thankfully the chunker took the hit as planned. Stop! Don't attack her! At least the Silent Watcher is not doing anything. I mean, the target is out of sight. What is... Are you... What is happening here? How she's out of sight? Wow, okay. And the totem is picking up, shoot at the target that that had magical armor. Wow. Yeah, this fight is such a mess.
Bring her. Do it.
With the help of the half-demon Malady, the Godwoken escaped through the veil that separates life from death.
Wow. Any moral support about frying noodles, thank you.
The air here has a familiar smell.
Yeah, we are back
you
into
grew
this
up.
place.
Old memories begin to well within you, but the sweet sour smell of decay suddenly punctures them.
Yeah, that fight was just too much. I wish they would, you know, like with Garrus, they would have some a little bit tighter scripting with that would force him just to ignore Dallas and, you know, the cloaked figure. It's probably like one of the most infuriating things that could happen to you, right? With these fights when you have these ally NPCs, and they just, it's a pretty tough fight. And when you see these allies just doing the most useless stuff ever, just like the most counterproductive stuff ever, it's like the worst. It's like it just actually hurts. Yeah, I just wish they would, like, for example, that Silent Watcher, it seems, was forced, like programmed to jump on this high ground and just stay there, because after Fane and Ethan died, that Watcher didn't do anything. They just stayed there. Even so, it looked weird, right? Why they're not moving around. So it seems that the Watcher was scripted to do this specific thing. But why not with Garrus? Like, why let him attack the targets that are just completely... yeah, it makes no sense. It's just... whatever, let's go. And again, another part of it is that layout means nothing, bottlenecks mean nothing. You think you can have some kind of crowd control? Nope. If enemy decide... This time I got lucky, kind of, right? Because enemies didn't go after Malady immediately. They went after Garrus for some reason when he jumped on that high ground platform. Then it went for after some other. Yeah, after that Geist, they went after Ethan and Fane, which also saved me some time. Yeah, so that was like it was a matter of luck, basically. And the fact that that enemies just, again, they don't give a shit. They can teleport all over the place. They don't care what you're doing. It's I feel like it's in the future it will only get worse when the encounters get tougher. Yeah, definitely not looking forward to it. Look around and realize you've been here before.
A faint creaking sounds in the distance.
This place. Wait, these are gods. What? Bralik, god of humans. Amadia, god of wizards. Zanteza, god of imps. Roger, god of orcs. Duna, god of dwarves. Tears and Delius, god of elves. Zoroaster, god of lizards.
Is that a tree? What's hanging from it? Must be a weird cross.
I like how these what do you call them, hexagons, right? That's a shape. They're just clipping through each other. They're just moving, not caring about anything. What am I supposed to do? Oh, of course.
The gods. Are they dead? How can this be?
Before you hangs a great ethereal orc, his face twisted in a knot of pain as cursed tendrils constrict him.
Cursed tendrils?
Ever-tightening cursed branches constrict the great dwarven god Duna. His eyelids flutter, and his face, bluish and bloated, nods. Tight coils wrap Tyr's Sendelius from head to foot. His still face is set to a glowering sneer. Cursed tendrils tighten around Zolstissa. Her lips are moving, but no words seem able to escape her lips. A small, stout imp winces under the countless cursed threads that bind her. Amadia hangs before you, her face cut and bruised, her chest barely moving. You think you see a tear run down her cheek. You lean in. That's no tear. It's sauce. The shimmering liquid is seeping from her wounds and dripping to the ground below her.
I remember making fun of this rock shape as Evermeet 2010's AD's favorite rock, but I just realized I already put them into our game too. I'm sitting in the glass house, I cannot throw rock. I mean, it is understandable, right? It makes sense why it is such a popular, shape, rock. But there is definitely a certain feeling of overusedness. That's not a word, I think. To them, yeah, I agree. They're kind of like, because of how common they are, right? They're supposed to, at least like spaces like this, right? They're supposed to evoke this like feeling of novelty, right? Of freshness, of like, oh, this is something weird, unknown, right? Strange, different. But when you've seen it so many times, in different like iterations of this kind of environment art, yeah, it gets a little bit stale.
Amadia hangs before you, lean in. Ralik hangs limp from the tree. His helmeted head hangs slack at his side.
Hurry!
What? Hurry? What?
Ralik hangs his helmet.
Hurry!
Am I supposed to bless you?
Your whispered blessing slithers up the tree, cutting the heavy dark vines that hold Amadia in place. She jolts awake with a gasp, golden light pouring from her eyes.
My child! Oh, my dear child. Blessings be that you are here. Blessings be that they did not get you too.
They ask who did this to her.
The forces of the void, they are everywhere. They are everyone.
Ah, the bugs. The bugs have won. Honestly, I'm not that sad about this. I'm very fond of these bugs.
Please, we may only trust in each other, and I do trust in you. That is why I chose you. You have a pure soul, even the other gods.
I'm not so sure about the purity of my soul.
She pauses, looks over her shoulder and sees the others hanging from the tree, all but lifeless for the first time.
My brothers, my sisters, this is perfect.
What? Perfect? Has she lost her mind? The gods! You should help them.
No, it is too late for them. You need that source more than they. I do not say this out of malice. I say it out of love. My love for you, my child. My love for Rivellon. These misguided fools would sacrifice this world to the very forces that saw us strung up like so much fruit. No, we are the only hope to save this world. You and I alone. But we must hurry. The void is close. It is so close.
Ask what she means by the word. What is her strategy?
As I hung from the tree, I had a vision. I saw Rivellon as the void would have it, as nothingness. No mortal creatures, no plants, no life. Nothing but source to be consumed by an insatiable hunger. This is our enemy. He delivered this vision to me. A threat, a promise. You must stop it.
Bow to Amadia. Well, no, actually, do I want to bow to her? No, not really. She's not slaying, right? So, You fold your arms, your fingers tapping against bare bone. What is in it for you?
Is it not enough to do it to save us all from darkness? Very well. Do it for power. You must look within. You use but a fraction of your tremendous power, but you must unlock the rest, and then you must ascend to divinity.
Once Lucian the Divine united the powers of the Seven against the Void, he led the people of Rivellon to glory. Now, my child, you will do the same, but unlike Lucian, you will not fail.
Look at her disbelief. You wanted to be the next Lucian. You?
No. Lucian was weak. Lucian was mortal. You are neither. You will rise as divine, or the world will fall to the void. A Godwoken must become divine, and if we are to have a future, that Godwoken must be you. So go, my champion. Go and claim divinity.
You certainly like the sound of divine power. You could do anything.
She starts to answer, but her eyes change, turning from their gentle glow to a dark shimmer. She looks up and gasps.
No, I see it. The horror, the void. It's here. Fly, my child, fly.
White-hot cold pierces your heart like a blade. You are frozen to the spot. The burning ice pumps through you like a curse, and then...
Alright. Or...
What's happened here? Where is everyone?
Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. Alright, this is a nice use of this environment. We're flying through it on the ship. Beautiful.
The same troubled look is visible on each face. You've seen the gods beaten and defiled, strung up as a warning.
We avoided the gods. What chance did the light of us have?
The void has been pushed back before by the power of mortals. The gods couldn't handle it, but maybe we can.
I had dreams of what I should say if I saw the Seven Lords once more. But that was a nightmare.
The gods are dead. Long live the God-woken. If the Seven should indeed come to nothing, I'll be ready to take their place.
Good attitude. Yes, exactly. Sledge, right? Kind of reminds me of the modern, the latest God of War. I feel like they had kind of similar sequences where you fly on the ships through some kind of like some weird magical realm. I don't remember exactly. But I dig it, either way. Where's everyone? Where's Melody? Let's talk to the dragon head.
This place is strange. I cannot bear you away from here. You must find other means so that we can leave.
Ask why by what means you'll be able to get out of here?
The one who brought us here. The demon that wears the face of my kin. Only she can set the course back to the land of the living. She is here still. I can feel her.
Demand to know what happened to all of the others who were on the boat previously.
Death washed over me as we entered this place. I felt many lives extinguish in a single moment. But others still draw breath. They are sheltering below decks.
Okay, our companions are alive. Good to know. Okay, I do love this. It's also like such a nice contrast too, right? Like a moment ago, well, a moment ago I talked with the gods. Like a moment before the last, yeah, that was one way to say it. We had this like very crowded fight, right? It was like a very messy, very chaotic. There were lots of characters. It was crowded, right? And tense and stressful. And now we are working on the same ship, but it's so there's no one here. It's so calm, so kind of creepy even, you know, unsettling to some extent. But I like it. All right, let's go down. Tarquin? Okay, no, Tarquin is on the other level. So I'm curious what happened to Alexander. Is he okay? It's not like I care or anything.
Where is everybody?
Hidden away somewhere. Safe from the storm, I hope.
Not a soul down here. Just stillness.
Yeah. What is Okay, I see the blood that leads. It's not like I... Yep. I don't care at all. Absolutely not. What? Huh? Why is there so much blood? Wait, is it just... Or maybe it's blood from our previous fight? I'm not sure. But I don't think I've made that much blood last time. Hello.
Where have you been? I can't keep this up much longer. We need to go.
Ask what's going on. Where are you?
There's no time. I can't hold us here. Brace yourself. This might hurt.
Where is Alexander? I don't see Alexander. Also, oh, Darken is here.
A lot.
The chill of the Hall of Echoes clung to the Lady Vengeance as it returned to the shores of Reaper's Coast.
I like this animations.
The Godwoken were alive, but what of the gods?
You know what was concerning? In that room, I did not see my other companions, actually.
Solid ground materializes beneath your feet. Your weight falls back into your body all at once, and bright sunlight suddenly illuminates your surroundings. As you look around, you realize you're still aboard the Lady Vengeance. A gust of fresh sea air caresses you, and warm sunshine coaxes the bones of your skull and hands to tighten pleasantly.
One moment, please. Oh, just a moment.
Melody explodes in a fit of retching that racks her body. At last, she sneezes and expels a glob of something shiny and silver onto the deck. It wriggles quickly off the siding and plummets into the sea with a splash.
That scene would be fantastic with Baldur's Gate 3 cutscenes. Remember the message the game showed? Are you serious? Are you serious? All my companions are dead that were not in my party? Why? Why would you do it like this? This is so... I don't understand this. This is so like so restrictive. Yeah, that's
Better. Let's not do that again anytime soon.
Look about the empty deck. Ask what happened to the others.
Oh, don't start. It was all I could do to save a few of them. It's no mean feat bringing an entire ship full of unspent souls to the Hall of Echoes, you know. I managed all the interesting ones, though. You're welcome.
All the interesting ones. So Sable and the dwarf and the Lose, they weren't interesting ones.
I do hope you learned something useful on our little field trip.
Say you didn't think so. Some material fears calling themselves the gods keep trying to distract you from your purpose.
Even I know when to pay attention to the gods. Tell me what you saw.
describe to her everything you saw and heard in the file of echoes.
I see. So, your god seemed uncharacteristically frightened, told you the void was coming, and that only you could ascend to divinity, after which you felt a cold deep within you. Well then, it sounds like you need to ascend, doesn't it? And quickly.
She inspects her fingernails with great attention, then looks up at you from under an arched eyebrow.
Did they mention how you were meant to become the next divine?
Say you understood you were meant to grow your powers, but you're not entirely sure where to start.
Oh, what confidence you inspire. Luckily for you, Mama Malady is here to help.
Mama Malady.
We already know you can bless, but as far as I know, you can neither see source nor take it as you see fit. I may not know much about divinity, but I do know that any godwoken worth their salt will know how to perform all these so fantastic feats. You need to go see the Meister.
Ask where you can find this Meister.
Oh, she's got one of those things in Driftwood, you know, the building where people go and they do things inside of it. Home, that's it. She's got a home in Driftwood. Give me your map. There you are. Tell her I sent you and she'll handle the rest. You're at the beginning of a long journey, Godwoken. Long, but exceedingly interesting. Now, I must be going, and so must you.
Ask how you can get to the shore.
Why, our faithful little sloop, of course. We can all ride together. Won't that be terribly fun? Before you go, if I'm not back by the time you find out where our journey takes us next, you can call me back here. Tell the ship. She'll know how to summon me. And in the unlikely case you don't manage to do whatever it is you'll need to do to become what you need to become, you could call me, but I would be grateful if it doesn't come to that.
Oh, the squirrel wants to talk.
Damn it, is nowhere safe. Red-robed lunatics at sea, those void-woken seedlings in the swamp. It all points to the great acorn. It's coming, Quercus! What if it's too late, What if the Knights of Dre are too far ahead in their plans?
Knights of Dre, ask who he meant.
At least here, our shield's ignorance can be forgiven, Quercus. The Knights of Dre do not go out of their way to boast about their existence. You know their order, my friend. Mystic Squirrel Knights, sworn to the great acorn, trying to bring about its return.
Squirrel Knights.
The squirrel absent-mindedly runs a paw over Quercus's spine. The air fills with the sound of soft, dusty purring.
They plan to inherit the everlasting forest once the acorn drops, and the world is rid of all giants. They believe that only the arboreal will, and should, survive.
Well, that she saved the squirrel but was fine with Losa and Sebel dying, yeah. And wasn't like, who was that? Amadia who said that Losa is apparently very like impotent? She's like very dangerous or something? Like she has some kind of, you know, mystery about her, you know? Okay. That's how he intends to compensate. What the fuck is this music? Music? I'm just talking to the squirrel. Chill.
I don't know. I am trying, of course. But how does one battle a power like the Great Acorn? The Knights of Dre are a dangerous, dangerous order. Lunatics, with a single-minded devotion to bringing about the end of the world. Together, Quercus, we can develop some magic to save us from the Great Acorn, if our shield can keep us alive. Yes, it has done an admirable job so far. It certainly lasted longer than I thought it would. But does it understand that we could be wiped out at any moment? Does it understand the risk?
No, he can trust you.
Trust. Do you remember trust, Quercus? I'm not sure I do. Well, yes, of course I trust you, Quercus. You're different. But perhaps we should show a little faith in our shield, too.
The squirrel reaches out and touches your ankle, sending a hot flush rippling through your body. Your mind's eye sees new potentials.
Now, listen carefully, Shield. The plan is thus. Do not die.
I really wonder what the thinking was behind the choice to kill half your party. Replayability? Not sure, is it? Yeah, that's like one thing that came to my mind, that it kind of creates replayability, right, in this case, that you can, you know, you would be interested in trying out a different party composition on subsequent playthroughs, but yeah, I don't know. It feels so contrived the way that they do it.
If the shield can hold up its end of the bargain, we might just have a chance to complete our research. We might make it yet, Quercus.
Like, this kid, she saved this
Hello again. That's twice now you've saved my skin.
It wasn't me, it was a fucking demon lady.
And I think it's time to start repaying the favors. I could fetch some stuff you need, maybe. Ma always said I was a great runner.
What the... what? Okay.
Sure thing.
Could be a cool story moment and have an impact, but you don't really get it, you just get a message to give. Right, yeah, that, and it's like, the problem is also, it's just... oh my god, the music really need to chill out. Like, at this point of the game, the characters that you leave behind that are not in your party are probably the characters that you didn't spend a lot of time in the first act, right? Because usually just players, at least my assumption is, they tend to be very conservative. They like find out the characters they like and kind of stick with them most of the time. And even if you don't do that, even if you try to experiment like I did with Sebel, you still... you don't really get to see a lot of like their stories, you know? And so you don't really build... there's a very little space for like building connection to them. And so it's just, it's just kind of, there's no impact to this. You just lose your companions for very arbitrary reason. Yeah, like imagine if in Baldur's Gate you would just lose all your party, like all your companions, like in transition to the next act, who are not in your party, like really. And it's also so strange how, because like the game before was like in the dialogue with Amadia, the game frames this as some sort of like battle royale kind of thing, right? Like when, oh, you need to ascend, but also one can ascend, and all your companions, they also want to ascend, but also your companions are very dangerous. And you would think that this is like the story where, you know, everyone will get to the end and you have some kind of like a battle or some kind of like fight or some kind of, you have to, you know, deal with your companions after you had like a whole journey with them, because there can be only one, right? And but the game just kills like a half of them. And I just like, what? I don't... especially with the lack of camp in this game. It would be so funny and be just... So I wonder about reactivity. If your current party members will comment on how long you die. Well, I mean, so far I didn't get any reactivity at all. And also, we didn't really... like... there is almost zero banter between characters, right? there are almost basically zero scenes between other characters. Like there is no like Lae'zel and Shadowheart moments. These guys, they are just all kind of exist in isolation from each other, right? And it's, yeah. Yeah, I don't really understand this choice, because the replayability part is just, there's so much replayability in this game already. It's like it's in the game, like the combat, the quest designs, like the encounters, the open structure of the map. It's like there is a lot of replayability already. And but then the problem is also just like, what if you just didn't like the character, right? Like, I played with the Sebel for quite some time, and I just didn't really like her. And so, like, the chances of me just picking her up on subsequent playthrough, just to see her, like, what is her story, right? It's just kind of... Yeah, that's like... Yeah, the Baldur's Gate 3 handles it well, right? You have a camp where all your companions are located. And even if you like don't like some of them, they are still in your camp, and you still can, whenever you want, to do their quest and find out what their stories is about. You can do this and then just kind of like leave them back in the camp and like do whatever you want. So you still can do this, but nah, I just... Can you try talking to them? Maybe there's new stuff now?
Well now, how's my favorite Godwoken?
Wonder how Infant got his lone wolf moniker Silver Claw? I don't know. What are you talking about, game? He doesn't care. Wheels and House and Fate. Yeah, Also, it seems that the game assumes, the game decided that somehow I found out about Ethan's wolf, lone wolf moniker. So I don't know. Maybe I missed something.
Ifan smirks and
I'll spare you the tall tales we usually tell. When a new cub joins up with the lone wolves, we interrogate them. Then, a very complex equation decides their new moniker. I don't remember all the questions, but I remember enough to give you a lone wolf name if you want one. So tell me this, which of these scenes attracts you the most? Suit yourself, humdrum.
Ifan smiles.
Quite right. Do seek my counsel. I highly recommend it.
Just when I think this land holds no more surprises, I find myself in some place even more dismal than the last. Still, at least this is an interesting variation on dismal.
Yeah, the personality BuzzFeed goes. I'm definitely not in the mood for this. Not right now.
I've plenty of fighters for hire. Experts in blades, bows, and bewitchment. Oh, I see you have a full...
She saved the lady that fucking creates generic NPCs for you to fill the party if you lose one of your group. This is just so... It feels so... I don't know. It's so weird. I lost like half of my companions, but this character survived who feeds me generic NPCs. Also, again, what happened with Alexander? Did he like somehow escape is yeah, I don't know. It is questionable. Yeah, I don't understand this. It's like, it's not like you're cutting some kind of... I wonder if there is some kind of like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I thought for a second maybe it's just having all companions being alive, just it creates so much like complexity. I don't know, scripting complexity, but yeah, no, I don't think that's... Did you see the news about Larian working on the 2 new RPGs? I think that was announced quite some time ago, that they have like 2 projects that they're working on. Yeah. And also they announced a new opened, right? A new studio in Poland. Which I guess makes sense. And it's just so kind of sad now that just the ship is empty. Wait, also, where is Garrus? Wait, where is he? He just stood there, right? Okay. I also discovered the waypoint.
Reaper's Coast lies nearby. When you are ready to sail elsewhere, I shall bring you there. The wood of the sea. I am so freedom when I was an ancestor.
Oh, that's a boat taken. All right. Oh, there's already a lot of poison for some reason scattered around. Okay, so this is the Reaper's Coast. We're back on some beach. Okay, yeah, I think I'll stop here for today. It's I think a good point to stop the stream. And I'm actually curious. Let me see. Do they have some new positions on their site? Yep. You also checking it. Well, I mean, you know, great minds, you know, thinking, you know, the same, you know. All right, careers. God, they have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 studios with Poland now. And quite interesting specifics. Let me see. What do we have the design? Really? They have only 1 designer position? Wow, and it's in Warsaw. Okay, let's see if there's anything revealing. As we move to new projects, the studios that brought you Baldur's Gate and Divinity is looking for an RPG designer to join the world building team to help us in crafting high caliber games. As an RPG designer, you'll be working with a team that shapes the world, stories, and characters that make memorable adventures. Working closely with other departments, RPG designer, narrative, and the function. Design narrative and gameplay content is in an area of the game Take ownership of the area throughout implementation and responsibilities for its final quality. Ensure logical and well-paced narrative flow in the combination of situations, dialogue, and areas. Create solutions for quest design problems and follow the implementation. Conduct progress review for area, gathering feedback from other departments and working with them to reach the optimal finished state. Write down the documentation, communicate changes to the teams, take a holistic approach when implementing changes in your region. Research impact the range of departments, understand player motivations and expectations. Interesting. That honestly feels more like a very level designer related stuff, right? It's basically, yeah, there's a lot of like level designer, I would say, responsibilities. They have like 5 graphics engineer positions. Yeah, requirements. It is like lead of creative elements of the game. Stability with creative solutions. Strong understanding. First time. I like this phrasing. The ability to imagine what it's like seeing the game for the first time every single day. I think this is, to some extent, actually impossible. It's very hard to kind of like change your mindset and like try to see everything as fresh. But it is important, right? The tips are played to G Suite, Confluence, Jira. What is G Suite, I wonder? Attention to detail and the complexity. Change. Great collaborator has excellent. That's interesting. They don't have like any, specific requirements, to like, like years of experience, right? Or to, to having like one AAA title shipped under its like your belt or stuff. No, it's like it's just broad kind of like requirements to your abilities without any any specific like year experience. It's like how the union of level design narrative design, kind of, yeah, it's sort of, yeah, it's an interesting mix. G Suite is a Google stuff. Oh, I see. Ah, never heard it's called like this. But yeah, I guess it makes sense. Google Docs, Sheets, PowerPoints, Analytics. Nice to have handheld game engines, programming skill, games with an yeah, okay, they put shipped games in the nice to have. Yeah, when you have like, God, I imagine how many, because again, the requirements are pretty broad, and they don't cap people hard. So I imagine there are lots of applications that they have to deal with. Yeah, I guess I'm scripting. Tool programming. See, I'm curious about what they have in the tools. Curious how they have what we offer section here, but not in the RPG designer position. Animation? Lead performance director. Information technology. Wait a second. Network? Oh, it's okay. I see. It's like the. Okay, cool. Now exactly 0 of the things listed here. Let me see. Yeah, they have lots of positions for Poland. Requirements to work in office in the studio in which they're based. Interesting. So they didn't mention this requirement for other positions that I saw so far. Curious. So no remote for writers. I guess it makes sense. They have a writer's room, huh? The ability and willingness to travel to other studios in order to work closely with other departments. That actually sounds pretty fun, to travel to other studios. Yeah, okay, that sounds. This is common practice for this kind of method. Again, only one position, and only for Poland again. Gameplay. Okay, yeah, this is. Well, I guess makes sense that for a gameplay programmer you'll have a certain experience cap. RPG systems mentioned, yeah, they're being pretty good at not revealing like like particular details. Yeah, lots of graphic programmers, interesting, and in different studios in Poland, in Quebec, and Guildford. To maintain and extend our proprietary engine on its VFX related part. Particle simulation materials, post-process effects. Lots of HR positions too. VFX artists. Huh. Strong portfolio showing complex real-time VFX with a preference for magical VFX, demonstrating a solid understanding of color composition and timing. Portfolio. Okay, we have some hints. There will be magic. that's quite a lot. I guess there isn't much as we can learn outside of, well, fantasy RPG in there. Yeah, pretty much. Portfolio that shows a wide range of visual effects, from magical fantasy to realistic fire and destruction. Houdini substance Maya knowledge. Production experience in Unreal, Unity, or other modern engine. Interesting. Magic color me shocked. Oh, they also... that's curious. They also have a requirement to work inside studio. Not remote stuff. I can find an old character artist listing or something. Would be interesting to see what style. So yeah, they have quite a few technical roles, but barely any like designer roles, so like writer, narrative related stuff. All right. Found one from 2 years ago. So probably not for BG3, and it says a strong interest in medieval fantasy steampunk characters and environments. Huh. Wait, can you see when they posted this? I don't see the date like here anywhere. Ah, that's unfortunate. I found it on another site. I see. Yeah, it's kind of sad that they don't post the dates. I think it's like pretty important info to have when you like search for these vocation positions, because I remember I checked like it was Kojima Studios. I checked like Kojima's what open positions they have, and they had a level designer position that was like open for several years. I'm actually curious, is it still opened? What are the Kojima Productions? It's just game design thing, right? Okay, they close. Oh wait, no, it's still there. It's still. Let me check. Is it the one? Yes, February 2022. They still have a low designer position. Yeah, when you see stuff like this, it kind of becomes quite curious. Like, okay, what is happening here? How do they a studio of this kind of status? I guess how can you not close a position in 2 years. Is it even actual like relevant position? Yeah, so kind of sad that Larian doesn't do the same thing. They don't show the dates. Yeah. All right. Yeah, didn't get a lot of stuff. Steampunk, I guess, is kind of curious. Well, all right. Yeah. I don't know. It's the Divinity is being very confusing for me to me so far. Like narrative wise, it's like there are lots of mysteries. I'm not really sure what I'm doing. I guess I'm being a chosen of some god, and I need to become god myself. I'll be honest, it's not very compelling. Yeah, I kind of like Baldur's Gate 3 story a little bit more in this regard. And also gameplay wise, like I talked a lot before about my frustration with combat, but also just killing half of my companions. That is a weird decision that I'm not really sure how to justify. Yeah, it's so far it's a pretty mixed thing, but I'll keep playing it. We'll see. Also, I'm not really connecting this. Yeah, yes, exactly. I am. Me too. It's. Yeah, I'm not getting it so far. I like the beginning because there was this feeling of familiarity, but now, that's also that's true. That's you could see, right, all these like glimpses of Larian's sort of approach that was kind of like developed in Baldur's Gate 3. But now it's kind of well, I also kind of feel no desire to read up on the lore, because BG3 was very compelling. Yeah, I guess maybe with BG3 Larian it helped them that it is like a pre-existing, like a large universe, right, in the whole D&D setting. Here it's basically their own creation, right? It's their own world that they came up with. Yeah, it's I can't say I'm very interested in it too. I'm not really sure why. Is it just presentation that is not very like captivating? It has like this sort of like generic feeling to it. Yeah, they had a huge established universe, but yeah, they feels way more shallow. Still charming, but yes. There are quite a few charming elements to it, but yeah, it's maybe there are some issues with how they I mean, it's a second game, right? But again, it's sort of like a maybe the first game does a better job at pulling you into its world, and with the second game they kind of just like expected it. They did the job in the first game. Yeah, it's like I think in some regard the problem comes from the these like dissonances, that's the word, right, that the game creates in the beginning, right, that I talked about before, about this. Okay, you are this sorcerer and you are put into this prison on the island, but actually you can walk anywhere, and actually the island that you are in it's very nice, and it's kind of like it's a vacation sort of island sort of mood, and it's not very, there are these kind of, it doesn't feel like very compelling. Like the magisters, I guess like be them turning sorcerers into these silent. I mean, even the silent monks are just kind of like the first instance of the silent monk that I actually liked was this very kinky dark elder kind of monk that we saw in the today's encounter. That was very hot. That was like the first, I think, instance was kind of like interesting. Everything else was just okay. You have these guys, and they have other guys put on this island, but actually everyone can just like roam around freely. Yeah, I guess it just doesn't. It's yeah. I don't know. It just doesn't like create an interesting image in my mind. I don't know. Yeah, like this, there's nothing like to really get hooked by. Like if you look at Rogue Trader, at first time player, but I was like, wow, flying skulls, what is this? The Emperor Whomst? And there was just so much lore when I researched. Whereas in those two, there just isn't that much meat, even if I do look something up. Yeah, it's just kind of a shame. And maybe, I mean, again, I'll keep playing. We'll see. Maybe it will get better once we get exposed to other parts, of the game and the world and the story. But so far, honestly, so I kind of like it less than Rogue Trader so far, despite the fact that Rogue Trader has lots of issues on its own. But anyway, yep, we'll see. We're still quite early in the game, right? We only finished first act, so Rogue Trader's narrative is slayed. Yeah, it's. I remember there's actually been recently, it's like an article on, I don't know, PC Gamer, on some other like big media outlet, where they praised the twist in those two like story. So maybe there'll be something. I love Henriksen. Yeah, okay, the companions. Yeah, I just I wanna search for Red Prince, I wanna search for Fane, but it's just it's like there's not a lot so far. It's just kind of the game, I don't know, maybe we'll see more from it's like the game is not really willing to put their stories like in front of you, like to make you just be like, hey buddy, these are your companions, you kind of should be invested in them. No, it's just they're kind of just there with me, and I talk to them sometimes, but yeah, the companions are definitely, I definitely like the Baldur's Gate 3 approach more when they're constantly there, some kind of events, these encounters at camps, right? The camps was again such a just a genius addition to this. How much it just created space for your interaction with companions and interactions between companions too. Yeah, it's such a step up. But well, yeah, it seems like you really need to talk to them, but it's like one of the things that like but actually it's again Baldur's Gate 3 did it much better, I think, right? Because you, even if you don't talk to them, you will still get the scenes they will get triggered, the encounters will trigger, you will still have to like engage with them. There will be like plenty of opportunities for the game when the game puts their stories right in your face. But here it seems to me an approach that kind of just says you should talk to them by yourself, and that's it. And if you don't do that, I will try to engage with them and talk to them next time more, I guess. Also, if they can like just wipe out 3 companions at random, can be important tied to the story. That's a good point. That's also a good point. Yeah, it's Yeah, if you can just cut, and again, because you don't, right, the game doesn't know which companions you will keep in your party, and it doesn't seem like the game there's like any sort of suggestions, right? It's not like, you know, you should keep these companions, they have very interesting stories. No, it's like the game just never didn't do anything like this, which means all companions are kind of equal, and they, if they can be just cut, like basically in the beginning of the game, it is concerning. It is kind of concerning. Yeah, it's definitely not very, definitely not inspire, definitely not inspire hope. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see. It's maybe it will get better somehow. All right, but that's it for me for today. Thank you, Mono, for hanging out with me as usual, and thanks to anyone who stopped by. I'll see you as usual on Tuesday with some indie game, maybe Crow Country, maybe some other. We'll see. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Have a nice rest of your day, and bye. Oh, I'm very excited for today's episode of Dungeon Meshi. It seems I've seen the screenshots that they finally introduced the elves, and I'm very looking forward to elves. Anyway, yeah. Bye. You still not have... Oh my god, Mono, how? How? After our conversation about the parasite eating... Yeah, there are so many. Like, they have like just like a squad of elves, right? And there are so many different elves. I'm particularly looking forward. There is like one naked elf guy. I'm very curious about him. Yeah. Also, apparently, at least like one of the elves is very racist. Yeah, they're interesting things. Anyway, yeah, we'll see. Please start watching, Mono. What are you doing? Anyway, yeah. Bye.